Hi, Neko-chan. Super quiet today.
Hey, proper. Thanks, man. Thank you very much for the fucking raid. This is amazing, man. A lot of people. How have you been, proper? Simp love, man. Yeah, I've been lurking on your stream a lot lately, man. How have you been? Little tired now? Well, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is the Simpa Lisa. Did you have a nice stream today? Yeah, all is well. The world is very strange right now, but all is well. We have enough time to paint, that's for sure. All right. Big facts, yeah, crazy, man. Glitch Lomine, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we Gucci. We got them paint. That's all we need. Keep us sane. We put everything on there. Brendan Sitnar, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita. Right now I'm just working on the highlights in the hair. We started this painting 2 days ago, I believe. I think we're about 10 hours in, something like that. And I must say, we stole a little bit of the composition from Leonardo da Vinci, you know, so it looks good. Oils are beyond you? No, man. Everybody can learn how to paint with oils, that's for sure. Like, the thing with oils is you just need to be aware, and you need to learn how colors mix. But apart from that, you're all Gucci, man. Trishet, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. Watercolor gouache is also nice. Oils are amazing, man. Maybe we're biased, but then again, like I started with acrylics, and I did a lot of watercolor also. It's just what you need to do before you really dive into the oils, I guess. I think it's the oils that choose you at some point. Once you go oils, you never go back. Alright, thanks man, thanks for the lurk. And success on your stream. Hey, fair enough, man. We all got our niche. So for those that are completely new to the stream, hi, my name is Rinus, internationally called Rinus, I guess. I lived in Canada for 2 years, so people over there call me Rinus. But I'm a Dutch oil painter, and on the stream you can watch me make mainly classical portraits. And right now I started on a series where I intend to paint streamers in their natural habitat. So welcome. Feel free to ask questions. I like to be engaged with questions. Sometimes I kind of zone out and I'm really drawn into the painting, but feel free to ask questions. Do you know what the piece of skin on your elbow is called? No, but you're free to enlighten me. I think for a painter, my anatomy knowledge is relatively low actually. But then again, I also didn't study to become an artist. So anatomy is something that I could spend a lot more time on. That's for sure. So, what is it called? A Venus. Okay. Interesting name, that's for sure. So within the viewers, where are y'all from? We got a bunch of nationalities together? Or is this mainly states? Where we at? Where we at? Nashville. Alright. Yeah, I knew that proper. Nashville. Rhinus. Rhinus and Venus. Well, I guess they're a bit similar. We got Texas in the house. Well, I was born and raised in Amsterdam. Currently in Amsterdam. Any other Europeans in the chat? So for those that are alright, proper, thank you very much for the host. Catch some sleep. Have a dope dream. I'll have a dope stream, you'll have a dope dream, I hope, man. Thanks a lot again. And sleep tight. Much love, man. Thank you very much. So for those that are very unfamiliar with me as a streamer or with the work that I do, if you pop over to my Instagram, you can see what type of paintings I usually make. You'll mainly find classical realistic portraiture, but I also started to do a lot more contemporary stuff. So if you like what I do, please press that follow button. It really supports the stream. It's difficult to grow, but I'm very happy to see this little community grow. So more than welcome to watch and learn how the oil painting process works and how it takes place. And again, feel free to ask questions. I like to answer questions if I know the answers to them, but right now we're working on the highlights in the hair. So you see me switching between light and dark colors to get the textures right. So right now I'm mainly using a almost dry brush to kind of smooth everything out, blend the edges. Alright, I think the hair is starting to look quite okay. I don't want to overcommit on the hair right now, so we'll move to a different section of the painting. We'll start working a bit on the jacket, like the main structure and the form is there, but we'll work on toning it in the right way. Alright, I need to get some blues. Also, the intention for the circle around her head right now is to fill it in with actual gold leaf, so with some real gold. But I'm not entirely sure yet if I'm gonna do it, but that is the idea for now. So what do you guys think? You think the halo around her head being or using real gold for it, if it's a good idea or not? What do you guys think? Yeah, great idea. That's one. How are you doing today? Alright, so I just put in the lighter colors. Now I'm gonna use the dark colors to introduce shadows and get some smooth transitions between areas in the painting. This is the part of painting that I like to do most, actually, to make those smooth transitions. It always feels good if it works.
That sweet refrain all night long, an everlasting melody, forever in my heart. If I could pay love. That sweet refrain all night long, an everlasting melody, forever in my heart. If I could pay love.
I think it's also necessary that within this session I return to the background, because now she is really coming forward, but there's not that much interaction with the background, so I need to work on that a little bit. So that's something that you can expect within this stream still. Ooh, this is a nice shading color. Alright, coming through with the highlights. It's always nice when a highlight like this really pushes that contrast and gives more form. So right now I'm gonna try to introduce the same type of highlights that I put on this side of the jacket, on this sleeve. Let's hope it has the same effect. I like the coming tune. It always relaxes me. Alright, so once you've put the light colors onto the canvas, one technique that you can use to make it blend in with the surroundings is to completely dry your brush. Have a nice dry flat brush. And very carefully blend in those edges. Nice and easy. And now we put in the darker colors again. Darker than that. That top edge is always very important. There you create the illusion if the fabric curves around or not. I think it's a bit necessary to start working on the background a bit to fix the balance of the contrast a bit. And in doing so, I can also reshape the sleeve a little bit. That looks kind of nice. Well, thank you very much, man. Well, I don't hear it that often because the stream is not very big, but I really like the kind words. Thank you very much. If you like the type of work, this is the right place to see how it's made. Most of the paintings I make on stream, you can watch from the beginning till the end. They usually take around 2 to 3 days to complete in most cases. Usually around 15 hours, something like that, I put into a painting. So if you're interested in the painting process with oils, follow the channel, sit back, watch, and ask questions whenever you want to. I like to be stimulated with questions, so feel free to ask about anything. Alright, here we make the edge very clean. So I actually would like to have... I kind of like the roughness of the background right now. It needs to be a bit more refined to have a good match with what we're painting more into the foreground. So I need to find like something in the middle. And I'm not completely sure how to do that yet, but I guess we'll find out together. And maybe I would like to put in one more, like a type of Easter egg or something, like a hidden symbol, something, maybe something Twitch related. Alright, the same thing that we did here on this side of the arm, the same cleanness, like the clean edge, we need to get around the entire arm. Alright. Nice. Oh, there I went a little bit too far. Right. Relatively clean. I went a bit over the edge there, but that's something that we can fix quite easily. what I'm doing right now is with a completely dry brush, I'm making some smooth transitions between the patches of oil paint on the panel. For those that were wondering, this is not canvas, but this is panel. It has a much smoother surface. It has its own advantages, but compared to canvas, it also has a few disadvantages. I guess it never really comes out the way that you expect it to. It's a very good question, but I guess in general, I always have an idea, a vision of where I want the painting to go, and it's a struggle to get there. But as you improve over time, that struggle becomes less and less and less because you're more confident in your own capabilities. But no, often if you look back the beginning stage of this painting, for example, I was messing around with the two sides of the face a lot. I couldn't really find the right balance. It's still not there. I'm still quite frustrated about this part of the painting, but yeah. Some paintings go much more smooth than others. The process goes without any hiccups, but yeah, it's very situational. In my experience, paintings that go more smooth are of people that I know personally really well. Then it goes much faster. So if I were to paint a portrait of my family, a family member, for example, or one of my very close friends, those paintings go relatively smoothless and fast. And I guess it really speaks for itself that I don't know Sweet Anita personally, so maybe that makes the challenge a bit bigger. But I'm not disappointed how it looks like now. But right, I'm gonna work a little bit on, if you're familiar with the Mona Lisa painting, the background consists out of a river and a few mountain tops. I'm gonna work on the little mountain here. So now I'll be looking at the reference a bit more. Nick Tree, thank you very much for the subscription, man. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. So this background in particular, X-Men Loves Gaming. This is like really based on the Mona Lisa. So I use the Mona Lisa as the background reference. Painting by Leonardo da Vinci. In general, the inspiration for my portraits come from people. Most of the work I do is figurative portraiture. So if I'm interested in the person, or if I find something aesthetic or interesting looking, then I might paint it. But I must say that in this time, inspiration is a bit harder to find because of the situation of the world. But like, I think this series that I started to work on now seems like a lot of fun to do on Twitch, and it's nice to meet a lot of new people. So I think that going forward on this stream, I think I'm going to make like more relatable art for Twitch viewers also. And I'm sure there are tons of overlapping interests. I'm a big gamer myself. I like the painting I made before this. If you look back to the VODs, was a painting of Ash, League of Legends character. I can show it. I'm just gonna grab it. 1 second, please. Here. So this is the League of Legends painting I made in the stream before this one. Well, so I'm a professional artist first, and I'm represented by a gallery. So, like at the moment, all the work that is available for sale is available through the gallery. I do intend though to have maybe a bit of a separation between some of the artworks that I make off stream and things that I make on stream. Like what I would like if this stream has the potential to grow a bit further and I can accumulate a bit more subscribers, a bit more viewers, where it would become viable to, for example, give away artworks to subscribers. Something like that, that would be cool. Or where I could do like very fast but still high quality on-stream commissions for viewers. And yeah, I don't know. Like I think there's a lot of potential, but for that the stream needs to grow a bit more, because like now the material costs are way too high for that. But yeah, nice to hear that you're sticking around. That's cool. Alright, so there's a path leading through these mountains that goes to the little river in the back. Which games have I been playing recently? So I played a lot of League before, but this season I didn't play that much. I've been playing a lot of Teamfight Tactics. It's a lot more relaxed. But apart from the online games such as League or Teamfight Tactics, I enjoy storytelling games. So I spent back in the day a lot of hours playing Skyrim, The Witcher, those type of games. But recently it has been mainly Teamfight Tactics. And the highest I got with Teamfight Tactics was a diamond. Oh no, it's not an offensive idea at all. I mean, of course, there's the potential for that. Of course. I mean, I think this piece, for example, this could easily be a print. You know, like a limited edition signed print, and then yeah, it's possible. Like, I'm not really new to streaming, but the stream never really took off. So I never really had to think about those things, strangely enough. But I will. Thank you for raising it. It's yeah, it's okay rank. It's something. All right, so in the original painting of the Mona Lisa, here there is like a little statue, and maybe we can make something special out of that statue. X-Men Loves Gaming. Your name kind of insinuates that you really like games. Which games do you play? All right, yeah. I mean, look, for me, gaming started with the PlayStation 1 and the Game Boy. I even had like the original Game Boy before the Game Boy Color. Started playing with Pokemon, Mario. Loved Zelda. Also at the Nintendo. The Nintendo 64. I had most consoles up until the new gen. Then I made the transition to PC. But like console buying, I did up to PlayStation 3. I never owned the NES, but my cousin owned the NES, so whenever I came over, we always played on the NES. Yeah, I still have my Game Boy Color also. Sometimes I whip out like Pokemon Red or Pokemon Blue, go on a nostalgia tour, play those games. All right. Retro is nice for sure. Also because it carries like the nostalgia, like the feelings, the memories. Oh yeah, the Game Boy Advanced SP. I still own that. I still have it. Oh man, I played that game so much on the PS1. Crazy. Tony Hawk. With the tapes. That's so cool. Yeah. Those were some carefree days. Coming back from school and just starting up the PS1 and go ching. Yeah. I've seen some footage of the remix, but I don't know. For me, there's something with the original that really does it for me. And like new gen gaming brought something else to the table. So if I'm going to spend money on a game, then I'm more likely to choose a new gen game, I guess. But I still really enjoy to play the old school, nostalgic, original, classic games. Now, in the original painting of Leonardo, the background mountains are not very realistic. They're very they're a bit impressionistic, roughly painted, with some very rough brush strokes. But still, it kind of feels like I'm Bob Ross in this a little bit. And I must say, I never really attempted landscape painting, so maybe that's also something that I would like to do in the future.
I'd like to wish you happy painting, and God bless, my friend.
Astrax, thank you very much for a follow. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Did you ever play 007 GoldenEye? Yeah, of course. Man, the way that game starts in a cabin in the woods with that one pistol. The first time I played that game, the rush that goes through you, I think that was the first shooter that I played. Did you ever play on the PS2 Black? That game was way ahead of its time. That was a good game. All right, I'm gonna work a little bit on the water in the background of the lake. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab a drink from the fridge. I'll be back really fast. Yeah, great game. Right, so we move on to the water. Yeah, I noticed there's quite a big delay. Where are you from? Maybe it's the distance. I believe that has some influence on the delay. Oh, New Mexico, that's nice. I'm sorry, I got a message that I had to respond to. Yeah, so what you can do is you can like look back at previous streams where you'll find just like the painting process from the beginning till the end. And what I often do is I make a time-lapse video, and that time-lapse video I either post on my Instagram page or I post it on YouTube. I duo stream this simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube, so you can also find the videos back on YouTube. But yeah, those time-lapse videos. So if you go to the information page and you find my Instagram page, then you can see like the painting process sped up really fast. But thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope to see you back soon. For those that like my work and didn't do so already, it would really help if you press that follow button. Make the stream grow. Alright, thanks man. Hopefully until next time.
I'd like to wish you happy painting, and God bless, my friend.
Solar Fun, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's have a look if she will see the painting herself. Alright. I think after we worked a little bit on the water, I want to work on the headset and on the cap. Right, I said that I would work on the head, but my eyes got a bit drawn towards the hoodie. I think it's starting to look really good. You've never seen a can like that yet? They're quite new to me also. This one is with vanilla zero sugar, and it's like a long ass can. So I'm still figuring out how I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna do the gold leaf. So ideally for the gold leaf, I paint the halo around her head with red, like really bright red, and then I let the panel dry. And once it's dry, I'm gonna apply the gold leaf. Apparently it works better when there's a red underground underneath the gold leaf. It gives a bit more warmth to it, and if like it starts to crack a little bit, then it might look better. Right, I'm gonna introduce some light blue and some whites into the background to create a bit more depth. Before I return to the face and to the clothing, I want to have a nice balance where you have the foreground and it moves into the background in a very smooth fashion. Well, I think the things that you see on the stream itself, I think that's only Twitch, if I believe. I'm not sure actually. But I am multi-streaming, that's true. But I cannot really distinguish which ones are which. Already. Fuck jam. 420. That would be nice. 420 viewers. Alright, I'm kind of hesitating right now if I should put the color for the gold leaf already, or if I should use acrylics for it. So I actually want to research that first, if it makes a big difference if I use acrylic as the background for it, because the artist that I got inspired by for using this technique, where you put a background color underneath it, he always uses acrylic. So maybe there's an advantage for using acrylic. Who knows?
Right.
Well, YouTube has close to a 5-minute delay. Or that's very long. And also, I don't really understand why in my OBS... Oh, there we go. And I'm fishing. I can see that I have a double tap for the chat. Sorry, people at YouTube. I'm listening. I see you. So for the people that are watching on YouTube, I understand that there's a 5-minute delay. So maybe if you would like to be a bit more interactive, if you would like me to respond to questions faster, then maybe it's worthwhile to switch over to Twitch. But yeah, a delayed answer is also not the end of the world.
I'd like to wish you happy painting, and God bless, my friend.
MS Ranye, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. And how is your day going today? Again, for those that are completely new to the stream, my name is Rinus. I'm a Dutch oil painter, artist, turned streamer. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer your questions. And if you like what you see, please press the follow button. You get a nice little notification on stream. You're swimming in channel points. That's nice, man. Is there something you can do with channel points? Is there something that I could add to my stream as a feature? Educate me, please. Oh, they can spend it on a highlighted message. All right. Well, I'll dive into it after today's stream. Alright, with this music, you know shit's about to get fire. The person with the biggest number is the winner. So you're winning. Winning! Hi Karu-chan, thank you very much. Karu-kias, thank you very much for the €20 donation. That's amazing. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You didn't really have to, it's not necessary, but thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. We reach our goal. Woohoo! That goal has been there for a long time. But we made it. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any recommendations? Points that I should look at in this painting? Things that seem to be a bit off? You are my top donor. From the beginning, from the get-go. Thank you very much. Right, so we'll add a lot of shadow in this bottom section of the painting. I hope it works, because there's quite a bit of light paint onto the panel already there, so I hope the mixing doesn't go completely wrong. So are there people watching that know the person that I'm painting right now? And do you think that it looks like her? Or are there areas that I should spend more time on? Oh, that's nice. But am I missing like an aspect of the character? Like, is there something that I should spend more time on to make it look more like her? All right, fair enough, fair enough. Right, so what I want to do now is I want to bring a bit more highlights into the hair to give it more volume. So I'll start working with some pure titanium white, but since the other paint is still wet, it will blend immediately, so it won't look like pure titanium white after I apply it to the panel. So let's see. I think this is gonna look very very cool, very interesting. So first I go looking for beams of light, so like it bounces off in a curve, and I do that for a few places. So you decide how the curve goes by putting lines next to each other. It doesn't really look like anything yet, but just wait. Right, so we created a few highlight spots. What I do now is I make my brush clean and dry completely. And we're gonna work those highlights into the hair. So we follow the curve. And let it blend with the colors that lay beneath it. Pull it down. see how it creates like more volume, more makes it a bit more three-dimensional. So this still looks a bit two-dimensional, but once I start following the curve, work in the paint, Alright, so you can do the same thing. So now I'm doing it with some pure titanium white that kind of immediately blends with the background. But you can do a similar thing using dark colors that create more shadow, which is what I'll do now. So it got a bit more three-dimensionality by adding the light parts. Now we're gonna add a few dark spots. So again, we clean the brush. Now you really don't want to have white sticking on your brush. Wait, and I'll change the music a bit. Something that it's a bit more relaxed. It's a bit difficult to talk over some extreme pumping music. Right, so what I'll do now is I'll take some oxide black, which is a very dark black, and kind of accentuate the shapes that I try to create using the highlights. So I'm gonna go underneath the lock of hair and create some nice shading points. You see how this curl kind of pops out? Looks nice, at least to me. Alright, so the area that hits, like that touches your cheek, that should be the most shaded area. So I'm gonna add some black, but I also want to make some contrast between the lock of hair that pops out on the side. So first I'm gonna decide how big that lock is going to be. Again, using black. So we're really forcing the shadow to accentuate the shape of the hair right now. So by adding the darker colors, this part pops out a little bit, but not enough. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little highlight on the edge to make it pop out a bit more. Here we go. So right here. On the edge, there we go. We'll do the same here. So by adding some dark colors, I'm trying to create more volume in the hair. Some shadows that live underneath locks of hair. So it's really a going back and forth between adding shadow, rework the highlight, adding shadow, rework the highlight, until you're satisfied with how it looks. My cat jumped on my desk, and now it's spawning at your face on the screen. Well, that's very nice. That's very nice. What's your cat's name? Whoa. All right. Hello, Wolf. I hope you're having a great day also. I hope that you like the painting, that you don't see it as a threat, that you're clawing away at Mrs. Sweet Anita. Has Wolf been in your life for a long time? Is it an old cat, young cat, boy, girl? All right. Well, yeah, cats are wonderful creatures. I've always had cats in my life. I grew up in a household with many cats. My fiance is a painter, however, she doesn't like to think about the possibility of selling her paintings because of the time and effort that she puts into them. She has a lot of potential to grow and possibly make this her future. Is there anything I can do to inspire her to move forward, or should I just let her do her own thing? Well, like the thing is, it really doesn't help to force somebody into something. You can be very encouraging, and maybe you can encourage her to share and show her work to other people, so that you can kind of create an echo chamber where there are a lot of people that say you have the potential to really make this your main thing. So I guess like positive reinforcement and just trying to let her show her artworks to more and more people. I think that's the best thing you can do. Just be supportive in that way. No problem. But I do think that if she has a talent, a real talent for painting, it's also... I don't want to call it a waste if you don't use it, but you can get a lot of satisfaction out of using your talent. So if you're able to turn your talent into something that can support your livelihood, that is a wonderful thing. So if she has that potential, I encourage her to make that step, or at least to consider it. Yeah, you can send the link. See if it works. If it doesn't work, then maybe I need to change something in Nightbot, which I did not start today, but have a whack at it. See if it works. There you go. Oh, very cool. With my stream in the background. That's cool. Very good looking cat. Very sweet. Sugoi Neko-chan. Oh well. I believe you. Thank you for sharing. Very nice. Right, that was a bit of a mistake, that color. I'm actually only using 3 brushes at the moment, so these are the 3 brushes I'm using. It's a thin pointy one and 2 flat ones. One bigger one, one small one. SDGV, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream, thank you very much. My name is Rinus, I'm a Dutch painter. Currently living in Amsterdam. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's make a little bit of light bounce off her shoulder. You're welcome. How is your day going today? How's life in Amsterdam? Life in Amsterdam is okay, relatively okay. Of course, in the current world situation, all major cities are dealing with the same problems. So we are in a semi-lockdown. So at least we have painting. That's very nice. But yeah, so living in Amsterdam is overall great. I really love the city that I live in. I was born and raised here. I lived in many places though, around the world. I've seen my fair share a bit of the world. But yeah, so right now all the cafes, restaurants are closed, which is a pity because it really adds a lot to the city. But very understandable. We just have to sit this one out and paint through it though. Well, I did transition, but I would say that the time that I was using the other medium, which was acrylics, was very short. So I kind of consider myself as a painter that started using oils from the get-go, but in all honesty, there was a very short period of time where I used acrylics, probably for like a month or so. And after that, I discovered oils, and it allowed me to do so much more. So I fell in love with oil painting, and I just stuck to it. Well, I'm glad you like the music, and I'm fishing. Yeah, I think that there is some truth in your suspicion, because like the thing, I feel that I'm very limited when I'm drawing, because when you're drawing, you're working with lines, and when you're painting, you're using patches of color next to each other. So the development of your artwork is much more dynamic and more fluid, I would say. Like if you're drawing and you draw a face and you draw the edge of the face, that line is kind of permanent, it feels like. Or you need to do a lot of smudging the pencil line, you know? Where with oil paints or with acrylics, if you are not satisfied with the edge of a face, you just go over it and over it and over it until you're satisfied. So you're far less bound to your own creation in the process with painting, I believe. SDGV, thank you very much for the subscription, appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Very glad to have you. Keep asking questions if you want to know more about oil painting. But glad to have you. Welcome to the stream. I have yet to find a name for the group of subscribers. So if you have a good idea, pitch it. Welcome to the ... Sure, but I'm not very much disturbed by questions. I'll always continue working. So don't be worried. Always feel free to ask questions. But there's nothing wrong with lurking and just seeing how paintings develop. Phantom friends. Possible, possible. It's possible. Maybe if we go on the classical route, like in the Golden Age, master painters, they were always in a guild, like a collective, a guild. So maybe the Phantom Guild. Welcome to the Phantom Guild. But it sounds a bit too much like oh, fiends. Phantom fiends. It's cool. Sounds cool. Phantom fiends. So what I'm doing right now, or what I'm going to do right now, is I'm cleaning my brush and I'm gonna make it completely dry. And I'm gonna, with some very light touches, try to make the jacket look more like a unity. By going over the transition areas. When you're doing this, you're kind of eradicating all the loose brush strokes. So there are plenty of artists that prefer to see the loose, like the real brush strokes. It really depends on what you're going after, but what you're going for. But for this painting, we're going for a smooth finish. Maybe we'll do some of the final highlights tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, using some loose patches of paint to give it that painterly look. All right. So we've been we're approaching the 4 hours, and I kind of need to stop painting anyway because some areas need to dry a bit before I can continue working on them effectively. So I think this is it for today. It was an amazing host by a proper artist. So again, thanks. Also, I'm glad many of you stuck around. I'm not a very big stream yet, I hope, but very happy to welcome new viewers. Thank you very much to the 3 subscribers I got today. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. So I really hope to entertain you with more paintings. I'll definitely continue working on this one tomorrow, and we'll reach like a near end painting tomorrow on this one, except for the real gold leaf halo that I'm gonna make. But before I can make that, it needs to dry a bit. So most likely during tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna work on this one, and then during the same stream we're gonna start something completely new. So if you have an idea for what I can paint tomorrow, feel free. Maybe I want to continue with the streamer series. So if you have a streamer in mind that might be interesting to paint, let me know. I could also do some like more fantasy type of art, or some very realistic like oil portraiture. So for example, something like this is possible, like League of Legends type of paintings, or more classical portraiture. If you want to see more examples of my work, check out my Instagram page. There you see what I do most of the time. But for now, I want to thank you all for watching, and I hope until tomorrow.
I'd like to wish you happy painting. And God
Yes, and please, if you didn't do so already, please follow the channel. It will help a lot. We're here to grow. We're here to stay. So VolXD, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Nick Tree, thank you very much. It was very nice to have you. You stuck around for the whole stream. That's amazing, man. Thank you very much. All right. Well, everybody, thank you very much. The music will continue a bit longer. I have a little closing screen. So looking forward to the next stream. Thank you very much, and until tomorrow. Bye bye.